Welcome to another tale of Vobian Nights, Shadows Within the Streets, Season 2, Episode 32. We last left our party within Morosian space, as they faced off and successfully defeated the beings known as the Aspects of Chaos. Battered, bruised, and in no shape to fight, they gathered together and teleported back to the halls of Sanctuary, in hopes of a full recovery before the ultimate fight. The Eye of Chaos, now the sole adversary and the only thing that is in the way of peace within the universe, must be defeated or all will be lost. They know that this is the end one way or another. Watchers, this is also the end of this story, as this is the final few pages of the book. What happens now will determine the outcome of the party, the planet of Morosia, and the entire universe as a whole. Will they succeed, or will everything simply disappear into nothing? That question and the final outcome will be revealed today. It has been an absolute blast telling you this story, and I think it is that time, watchers, to say the final words before the final pages of the story is revealed. Those last words are, let us go now, shall we? Each and every one of y'all have made it to the halls of Sanctuary. As y'all prep for the last battle, y'all feel a certain air about within the hall itself. Almost a knowing, almost a connection to the universe itself. Down the way, within the hall, y'all see a single figure walking towards y'all. Victor, connection, your merger, with the old deities themselves, you recognize this person as Oxent, the keeper of the beast. He was in charge of holding at bay the monstrosities, the world enders on the other side of Meroja itself. For the old gods felt it was necessary to do so for the last battle. Oxent walks up and bows before y'all.
We do the bow as well.
To give y'all the final gift, the final help, as you would, from Meroja itself. Do what you must with them, whether you incorporate them into yourselves or use them. But all of them are at your disposal. And he looks at you, Victor, and puts out his hand.
So
I am yours.
reach for him.
And as you do, he simply fades away. And with that, you suddenly feel the very essences of great and powerful beings monstrosities, beasts, and everything that could go bump the night and destroy any and everything. What do you do with that power, Victor?
Well, you gotta put me in the spotlight now. The question is, can I share the power or no?
You can.
I hear Victor would say, everybody, put your hands together, and he'll put his hand like in the middle, waiting to see if anybody else does.
No, so it'll come out.
Friendship.
And yeah, once
Sure it's safe.
everybody does.
At this point, what's safe mean for us?
Yeah.
That is true. I have no idea if it's safe or not, but any
I
hope
think
we
at
can
this
get
point
is
we've stopped caring and just
Yeah.
power friendship hand down.
oh,
Our friendship.
And as
By the
you
power
do,
of friendship.
you feel the very lives and essences and very beings of these massively legendary creatures fade away from Meroja itself and become incorporated into your own bodies, into your own energies. Everybody, please add 3 power points to your character.
Now, is this a bonus free or an increase to the amount in total?
It is an increase amount total.
Cool.
So if you had 10 power points, now you have 13. You have 9, you have 12. Victor, you're not adding just 3. You're adding a total of 7.
Jesus.
So if you had 10, you now have 20. If you had 9, you have 19. Mary,
Yes.
you feel a tingle. As
Cool.
if the door is telling you something.
I summon the door.
There is somebody else coming. But it is not for you. And not for us. It is for Vanessa. And with that, for your eyes, another door appears. This one, very studious, very grandeur. And you read on the top, it says, the Grand Library of Souls. The door immediately opens. And a white rabbit bounces out carrying a basket full of scrolls.
I reach down at it and then pick it up and look at the scrolls.
And as you do, a lady steps out, dressed in blacks and greens, carrying a book with a quill. Her blonde hair is pulled back with glasses and looks at you and says, "Ah, you are Vanessa, am I correct?"
Yeah. Surprised you know my name, but yeah.
"Oh, I have it right here." And you
Who
look
are
on
you?
the book itself, and it says your name.
Okay, who exactly are you?
Ah, yes. I am Alice, the head librarian of the Grand Library of Souls.
Mm-hmm.
I am here to give you a gift.
What kind
You
of
may
gift?
do what you would like to do with it, but everyone's life is in your hands. And she gives you a key,
Okay.
and you feel
What's-
the energy course through your body. It is the key to the Grand Library itself. And suddenly, you feel everyone. You know their birth, their lives, and their deaths. I will be moving on now, for I have other things to deal with. Good luck. And another door opens. She steps through along with the white rabbit. The Grand Library remains.
I kind of want to go take a look, but I look at everyone's like, I don't know if I have time.
You realize that you have two options. You may absorb the key and everything within, or shut the door and hope for the best.
I'm going to take a minute to think about it.
And as you do, Mary,
Yes.
once again the door says, "Have you forgotten?"
Turn around, look at the door. Happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday to you too. But no, it is not our birthday. But
Oh, tell me.
there is a gift that was given to you by your godparent.
You'll have to remind me.
Just reach in your pocket. I do believe it is there.
So I reach in my pockets carefully, but inquisitively.
And as you do, it is a tiny door that was given to you by Gale.
Oh yeah, the other door.
Just throw it out toward me.
I'll do. Toss it out.
And as you do, it shapes and warps and becomes an actual sized door. And it has numbers on it. And those numbers say 13.
My lucky number.
Your door says to you, I think we were meant to have this. Do you want
And
us?
what do I see? Yes, I will accept the responsibility and the honor.
Very well then. And as you open the door and look in, you see a possibility. A way to gain more power, to be able to defeat the Eye of Chaos. Do you take this power?
And I would know that it's for me, or is it for me to share?
It is for you.
I turn around and I look at the rest of them. I said, what do we have to lose?
While that was going on with Mary, can Vanessa have stealthed away to think?
That is up to you.
I would have.
yeah. I'm gonna look at Mary while she's stealthing away.
I mean, Mary, we're already putting a lot on the line. I don't think
Mary,
there is anything left to lose.
Mary,
Besides
this
what we-
family has not
Penny,
once said
intro.
no to any
True.
of these powers or drugs. So
We are such bad enablers. We just want to see what happens.
Hey, if it don't
I look
work,
at-
Point
it
has
probably
his
won't
family
be
said
around
no
for
to
long,
drugs,
Yeah.
power,
Yeah.
shady figures in an alley. Everything my parents warned me against, I immediately say yes to this family. So go for it.
So before she makes her final decision, she looks at Baron.
Talking about the fate of the world and everything that lives here and everything that ever could live here. I think it's not the time to leave anything on the table.
And she willingly steps into the new power.
And as you do, the door fades away. And Mary, add another 7 points to your power bank.
That
Or
increases me
total-
from. Go ahead.
It would either be a total of 20 or 19 as your total.
Well, you said I had before there was 9. Add 10. Now add 7.
Yes.
Or was
No.
okay?
It was 9. You had 9. You added 3. And then you
That's it.
add.
7. Okay. So I'm at 19.
Yes.
Okay.
Each and every one of y'all know now that it's time to go.
When I stealthed away, she's gonna take a couple minutes for herself to think and then ultimately decide to take it.
And as you do, you feel all those lives, all of those memories of everyone within the universe is now within you. And their fates are within your hands. Please add 7 points.
Okay.
Each and every one of y'all, once again, knows that y'all can come back to this place, knows that this is y'all's home. But yet, in space, in Morosian space, there is the Eye of Chaos. And y'all know its location. And it is extremely close to Morosia itself. What are y'all doing?
Are these the final moments before we...
Y'all know that y'all must cast the portal.
Okay.
Who is doing such?
Vanessa reappears.
Welcome back.
Did you eat the
Nope.
key?
I took responsibility for all those within the door.
Dang,
Damn it.
cool.
I don't know what it is, but having a key before a fight's not the best idea.
Well,
Right.
Mary can take us there for sure.
Okay, before we go through the portal, then I will spend some deity points, pull out a bag of sand, and flick Baron out in the face. Literally before we go out, ready, and
Wow.
summon a griffin and sit on top of it. Yeah. I'm ready, guys.
Right
What's the plan?
before we go through the portal, I will pop off 2 spells. Literally, like right before we walk through. Channel Fiendish Power and can a Draconic Spirit fit through the door?
Can.
Okay, then yes. So I have a large dragon if anyone wants to get on the back of it and walk through the door.
I will get on the back of the dragon with you.
I think
Unless I
it's
can find
large,
something.
so we can both get. So, like, how many people would you say, Dave, could fit on the back of a large dragon?
2 mediums.
All right, so me and Vanessa are on the back of that.
Unless I can
Actually,
find
4 small.
no. Another person can take my spot because channeling the fiendish power gave me wings. Uriel has like 2 devil wings and like horns right now. On top of the radiantness, there's a lot happening.
Who is casting the spell for portal? For teleport?
I think Mary said she was going to use her door to do it, right?
I can if we don't have another option.
I mean, I don't have it. Did we know, like, when we get through, like, the idea is we'll get through and we'll get to start the battle, like, pretty much immediately, right? So, like, you know, all this prep work isn't going to be like, and 5 minutes later, so all your spells
Yeah.
done. Or is this something like, I mean, basically, any of these prep spells would be
You will
designed to
have-
be done.
You will have your prep spells when you get to the battle.
I got a
So there'll be
question.
bless from Torum.
Is the dragon like we're able to touch it, right? Is it able to be affected by spells?
You call forth a draconic spirit, it manifests in an unoccupied space. It uses
be.
the draconic spirit. Choose a family and I'm just gonna say it's a metallic dragon because it tells me. Creatures and ghouls.
They get one that deals thunder damage or force damage.
Which one deals thunder damage?
Whoever... I need to know who's casting the teleport.
It's probably Mary.
Mary.
Okay. Mary is gonna spend 4 power points to teleport us anywhere in the universe. But y'all have to step into the White Gallery to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Open the
notice-
doors. Let everybody in.
You notice, Mary, that the White Gallery is not right there anymore. Instead, the door tells you, we can go right now. They do not need to be carried. Since our merger
Okay.
from last time, we are not simply a prison any longer.
Baron will do his priestly blessing thing, so I'm going to stick with my same way. So we're going to go bless will go Uriel down to Victor, and then priestly will go from Mary over and up to Ozra. So basically, Uriel and Mary will only have 1d4 each, but everyone else will have 2d4.
I'm gonna make the dragon an amethyst dragon because they do force damage.
There you go.
Okay. I'm going to enlarge the dragon.
Oh fuck. It's huge now.
It can carry extra people.
Yeah.
Could I theoretically enlarge the enlarged dragon?
You can.
Can we make
Good
the
call.
dragon the size of the Eye of Chaos and then Godzilla this and let them fight?
Can I
No.
haste this dragon?
You can.
Yes.
Ooh, okay.
As each and every one of y'all begin stepping through the door itself,
Mhm.
the hallowed sanctuary disappears behind y'all. And instead, y'all enter as the door shuts behind y'all. Clearly expecting y'all to be teleported there. Instead, Azra, you're the first one to feel it, as you have the highest perception. And then eventually Vanessa, Uriel, and lastly, Augur. A
I'm
fey
21.
presence. A fey presence hits y'all. And suddenly y'all start to see a familiar feeling, a familiar sight come over each and every one of y'all, including those that do not have a fey connection.
Is
Azra,
everybody else seeing this?
Yes.
you hear a familiar voice. I tried. I tried to
You-
protect you. And you see him. That
Protecting me in the case of like something like this, it also involves protecting everyone else.
I'm sorry. I just wanted us to be family again, like it used to be.
I know. And I'm not sure if I can forgive you, but you know, you're my uncle. I still love you. We need to do this.
If that is the case, then I'll make the ultimate sacrifice then.
Uncle, you really don't have to. I mean, it would be great if you could come with us and fight, but like...
He plunges his hand into his chest.
Oh, okay.
And pulls out his heart.
Oh.
There's some voodoo. Shh.
Did we all have to be here for that?
And gives it to you, Azra.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cover the
Family
eyes
has a-
of sand griffin.
Weird way to show their love.
He shows
looks-
it in very strange ways.
He looks at you, Azra, and says,
Okay.
Consume it. As we will be all family once more.
Okay. And Azra takes out some salt and a little bit of pepper. And does anyone have barbecue? You know what? I can just.
I'll hold a
prestidigitation-
fire underneath it so
She
it can
pressed-
cook a little bit.
She prestidigitation some barbecue sauce and
Control flame.
eats it
Yeah,
like
just
an
holding
apple.
a fire in my hands under it so you can cook it.
He
Is he still conscious watching you cook his heart? Like, just eat it.
kisses
Really?
your forehead and says, life would not be fun without a good laugh. As he winks at you, I will always be with you.
I wink back and then I try to trip him like I used to when I was younger.
And as you do, he pretends to stumble and laughs as his body fades away. Add 7 power points to your total.
Okay, very nice.
Very
Augur,
good, very nice. Hello.
you, on the other hand, feel a much stronger connection to the Feywild, as you are officially the king, or one of the kings of the Spring Court. And appearing before you, you immediately know who they are. They are High King Stefan and High Queen Lucia. They are the ultimate in hierarchy. They are at the very top. What do you do?
Well, you say I know who they are, so I'll greet them accordingly to their status. A nod and a gracious bow with wings flapping down from the griffin, I guess. And I can only assume you're here to join the fight.
King Stefan says, yes, we have been awoken as the enemies of the Feywild has seeped through the very cracks of our society.
Yeah. That'll be the Eye of Chaos.
Queen Lucia.
Is the Eye
looks
of
at-
Chaos visible in the distance as well at the moment?
No, you see nothing except
Okay.
for the Feywild essence around you. Queen Lucia says, you have 3 brothers, I see. You, Bellarel, and a Felix.
The Bowl Thief, yeah.
That is a very interesting Fey title, indeed.
Sometimes they just write their self.
We have felt that you shall be the leader of the 3. As Valerel does not really want anything to do with the Feywild, and well, your other brother, the quote-unquote bowl thief, probably should not have that kind of power.
Agreed.
High King Stefan once again says, we will give you our power, for we are eternal. We will be simply reborn.
Okay. And it doesn't
Unless-
hurt at all, like...
Does not. You may feel a tickle as he
I was on
smiles.
about you guys, but now I'm worried I'm gonna get hurt. Like,
If you do not defeat the Eye of Chaos, all will be lost. We will simply move on to another lifetime, another universe.
then yes, I'll take all the help you can give.
They reach out their hands towards you. Do you accept?
Yeah. At this point, like they say, no universe if we don't succeed.
And you feel the very essence of their power course through you.
No, I can't feel the finger.
Take care. And as they fade, add 7
I hope to
points.
see you again.
As you hear, you will. Hopefully.
Creepy ass.
add 7 power points to your total.
Okay.
And as the Feywild fades, Augur, Ozra, Vanessa, Victor, and Mary. The universe is now clear. You
Oh, it's gone. Well, that's
feel the essence, the connection to everything. And you feel your separation from Marosha itself. You are no longer mortals. Your mortal bodies are simply gone.
Everyone attached to them.
Baramont, Uriel, before your very eyes, you see another being before you. A cosmic prime, just like the Eye of Chaos and the being of light. Y'all know this being as neutrality. And it speaks to both of y'all and tells y'all y'all will set the balance within this universe, within this cosmos. But if y'all succeed in doing such, y'all must decide on who replaces chaos and who replaces light, order, law, chaos, and anarchy. For each of you two is the exact opposites of one another. The Eye of Chaos presently has been corrupted by the being of evil. Thus, the balance has been offset. It has been like this for quite some time now. No one has stepped up and truly defeated until now. Y'all must decide now.
I mean,
Not me. I've got a kingdom to rule.
if someone takes upon this chaos entity, are they gone? Are they lost to us? Or are they just transformed in a new mantle of power position?
The one that decepts becomes chaos will have their own decisions to choose, their own way of their own selves, as well as the one that chooses light. But mind you, you must be pure. You cannot listen to the forces of good or the forces of evil. You must listen to your element itself and decide yourselves on how you wish to rule the cosmos.
I am literally a ball of light already.
Yeah, it's getting really crazy.
Well.
So I guess I'll just be more of a ball of light then.
Well, there we have it.
Is that the final decision?
Yeah, I guess I'll be the lawful one.
A little chaos could be good
Very well
for a
then.
change.
And with that, the supreme being, the supreme entity known as neutrality, y'all feel a ping within y'all as roles have been accepted. And y'all feel the cosmos like everyone else has, as your mortal bodies separate. And you become truly immortal gods and deities of Marozia. Each of y'all add 7 more power points to your total. And with that, neutrality fades. And each and every one of y'all sees off in the distance
There it is.
the Eye of Chaos.
Well, that doesn't seem too bad.
I think we're
Right
just
on
really
time.
far away at the moment.
And as y'all look upon it and look toward it, y'all see it barreling towards y'all in a mass of insanity, of, as neutrality put it, chaotic evil.
As go ahead.
I have a couple last things for everyone as we go into this. First, he's going to begin an incantation. He's going to cast Intellect Fortress on everyone but Victor. I put the effect in chat for everyone, but we'll have resistance to psychic damage, as well as have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws, as long as I can maintain concentration. The second is a bit of his godly power will kind of rush out. He's going to spend 6 power points. Everyone is going to gain a +4 to AC and all of their saving throws,
Oh,
except for Baron.
That's
You
4.
lose 4 to all of those. Yep.
so plus.
I want to cast something as well as soon as we jump in. It's called Dark Lord's Mantle. I'll put that in front there.
I'm also doing something, but mine's not affecting other people. I don't have anything to help everyone.
Help yourself.
I cast
I am.
mirror image.
Yeah, buddy.
You made it for me.
Let's see. I'm going to use 1 PowerPoint, and essentially allows me to hear everyone's thoughts, but the thing that I want is it gives me an advantage on initiative rolls.
Okay, I have a proposal.
Go ahead.
So I've been reviewing my PowerPoints. So Mary comes up and she says, I can
Guidance.
sacrifice my points and warp him, this creature. Okay, I'm just going to read it so that I'm saying it right. So I'm able to warp time and space around a single being and place them out of sync with their own reality. Here's the kicker, though. After an hour passes, they're allowed to do a Wisdom DC 23 save. Another hour, it's a Wisdom DC 20. But if 8 hours go by and they have failed completely, then they are permanently stuck within the alternate reality forever. So if we're going to do this, we got to do everything to make him dump his wisdom saving throws. Would be the only thing I can think of.
I'd say save that as the last resort. If we fail, if we're about to die, then you are our hope.
Mhm.
Yep.
Your last hope.
Okay. Just want to let y'all know what I had.
I like it.
I mean, I got some other things, but that would get, ideally could get rid of it.
Also, if you feel me trying to push into your mind, please let me, because then I can make you go and attack him again.
Okay.
I know some people did last time, but some people resisted.
Well, I don't like voices in my head, so
I didn't.
I
okay.
just wanted to make sure
I'll keep
everyone
my
knew.
mind open.
I
Good luck,
appreciate
everyone. Keep your distance. Let me take the hits.
it. Mhm.
Okay.
I mean, I'm
I'll
on a-
kick the griffin up.
I'm on a huge ass dragon. Who else
And-
is on the dragon with me?
As y'all look around, you'll notice at first things were the same, things were normal. But then you look off in the distance and things are very, very different. Behind you, you see Marozia, the Feywild planet. And the other cosmic bodies within this system. And you realize that each and every one of y'all are about the size of those very planets themselves.
Does this griffin make my bum look big?
Just think about how astronomically large that griffin would have to be to actually work in this situation.
Yeah, no.
With the
Alright.
A
dragon.
bag of sand was equally as big. Let's.
I can only imagine the horror that the people on the planets are witnessing because they can definitely see us from space.
With my giant dragon.
Also, I'm summoning Azalea.
Does Azalea stay the same size or is she like real big?
Yeah. It's microscopic.
Like a fly.
Like a fly.
No, they're just really far away.
And
Just a tiny sparkly raccoon.
y'all see before y'all the Eye of Chaos.
Dun, dun, dun.
Let's do it.
I need everyone. If that would get out of the
I
way.
casted guidance on myself. Like a
To roll
default.
initiative, please. And let me know if you're not using.
Anyone who has my priestly thing, so that's I think everyone at Ariel, and
Yeah.
add the D4 because this is an ability check.
You got that's why I guided.
I meant to say earlier I would have casted on you Gift of Alacrity, so you get a D8 on your roll, Baron.
Okay,
Up.
so now let's see, we're at 14 plus a D8,
So mine's
Okay.
actually
15.
So I just do a flat roll, right?
Adding
Yeah.
Baron's thing, mine is a 27.
I'm a 12.
Can I get what I need to look for your dragon? And also, who else was on the dragon with me?
Okay. Do I need to change these numbers
Yep.
with the bonuses?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So what is Vanessa's total?
27.
So, okay. Ariel?
12.
Okay. Azra?
13.
Hell yeah.
Augur?
16.
Victor?
I got 22.
Mary?
16 also, plus 5 dicks.
No, you'll go before me. It's fine.
And Baron?
15.
Ooh.
I'm gonna set
Got that dicks plus
Valorel.
5.
Valerel, I'm gonna set at 10. And what's her face will go at the same time too, so.
Mhm.
Vanessa. The eye of chaos is
so-
coming.
I'm trying to get to prepare you because I'm trying to find my okay, my bow has 600 feet. How far away am I?
If you don't mind, Baron, put everyone initiative in order if you could.
So I'm 250 feet away because I'm a sharpshooter. I do not take disadvantage on long range shots as long as there is no full cover. So
I mean, it is space. There is nothing.
yes,
Fine.
I'm going to have Azalea give me advantage, and I am going to use my sharpshooter to take a ping at it. Also, it has the what is it called? The strangle poison on it. It's not going to do much, but it will need to make a DC 15 save if I hit.
Okay.
And
Getting me to doggy.
rolling. I rolled shit. Okay. So I rolled a 22, but because 22, but because it is sharpshooter, it's -5. I'm mathing 17, I think.
17. The arrow flies off into the distance,
Okay.
and it just bobs ever so slightly
Sorry.
as it flies over the eye. Or anything else you were doing?
That gonna try to use the dragon to hide on. It's an amethyst dragon, so I'm assuming there's little crystal shards of amethyst on its back. 'Cause I can't make it move. I'm assuming anyway, it doesn't move on my turn.
Does not.
Yeah, it moves
Victor,
after.
you are next. What are we doing, Victor?
Well, gonna try to get close enough to hit it with an Eldritch Blast, so one sec.
You can click on your mini. So there's a little movement button at the very top. The little people person, if you click on that, and then you can move your mini, and then it will count how many spaces you can move.
Are you talking about the little player icon thing, or?
Yeah. When you click on movement, you'll see two little icons at the top, a ruler and a little person. You click on the little person, you can click on your mini, hold your mini down, and then move your mini, and it'll count how many squares you're moving.
I think I may be doing that wrong.
If you click on the measure tool on the right hand side, it'll then give you the two options he's talking about on the top of the screen.
Okay, so
And then the little person icon will give you that. There you go.
okay, I'm gonna. Let's see. Well, let me move there real quick, and then I'll. Then I'll see if I can hit him, which I don't think I can. Or nope. So I'm gonna dash him. Okay. And I guess that would be. Actually, I got my bonus action, so I'll use what's it called? Blade Ward. That'll be my turn.
Okay.
I will send PJ to give a help action to Murray.
Not PJ.
As Mary, you feel something.
Joins the owlbear.
Mary, you feel a familiar feeling on your shoulder as you feel a petting, and you hear a voice going, "Warm kitty, soft kitty, kill, kill, kill."
And Sin would be around. What would Sin think?
Sin hisses on your other shoulder. And with that,
Hey.
it is Augur's turn. What are we doing, Augur?
I'm muted. Seeing Victor bravely scream and run ahead, and realizing it's quite a big distance, I'm going to cast Arcane Gate at 2 points within 500 feet. I guess the first point can be about 20 feet ahead of me, roughly around here. But I haven't got the get drawing tool out. Okay, you got it.
There you go. I can move it.
Okay,
I want to.
I'll rotate in a second, but one
Yeah,
there
that's fine.
and one just behind the eye.
Okay.
So anyone looking through this gate just sees the reverse side of the Eye of Chaos. I will then use my bonus action with Spell Slinger to shoot an Eldritch Blast right through the portal.
Okay.
So it hits him in the back.
Gotcha.
Babe, can you let me into owlbear, please?
Yeah, it's not showing you, giving me the option to add you. Refresh, maybe?
I'll try that.
27 before the D4s.
Definitely hits.
Does that hit? Okay. I'll do all the rolls first and then do damage. 33 to hit. 17 plus 5, 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Sitting at a 22, the lowest at the moment. And another 22.
Definitely hits.
So they all hit.
They
So
do.
4 lots of damage. We got 15 plus 10 is 25 plus 9 is 34 plus 12 is 45. 34? 46.
46 total?
Yeah, 46 force.
Force damage.
And then I will fly off on my griffin, just so we're not all grouped together. 80 feet of my giant griffin. Da-da-da. I'll go out this way a bit, just so I'm mid-ground and end my turn.
Okay. And with that, it is now. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. Woo. Accept.
I don't know why I wasn't accepting that.
Yeah, accept. Yeah, I don't know.
So
Technology.
since I'm just stepping into it, do you want to go to the next person and come back to me? I'll be ready for my turn.
Yeah. I'll jump to Baron. I'll jump to Baron, and then we can come back to you. Baron, you're next, and Augur. With that 46, you see every single blast hit and make contact, and it seemed to have been done damage. This seems to be not immune to force. Baron,
Yeah.
what are we doing?
Baron will step through this gate that Augur created for him.
Yeah.
And go around to the Eye of Chaos here, joined by his companion Torm, and he is just going to attempt to swing his Radiant Gauntlets at this guy. So, let's see. A 26 plus stuff. That's a 33 to hit.
That definitely hits.
That's probably not going to hit. Let's see what two of these do. 19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. Cool. I'm not doing lots. It's 7 and 9, so 16 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And if it attempts to attack someone else, then it will have disadvantage.
16, you said total.
Yeah, I'm not a big hitter. Torm will hit. That's a 27 to hit.
Definitely hits.
15 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, so it'll take 14 points of bludgeoning damage. And I don't know whether I don't think we were counting Torm as magical, so I'm sure that's halved. But that's me. That's my go.
So we're okay. So write this on your character sheet officially now. All attacks from Torm are considered magical.
Okay.
So-
Then 14 points of
14 points of damage. And you realize if he wasn't magical, he is immune to bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Cool.
I would need from you though a charisma saving throw of a 25 or higher.
Is it a mind-altering effect?
It is.
Okay, then you have advantage from Ozra's feast.
So I will fail because I don't think I can really make a 25 unless I roll a nat 20 now that I'm taking a -4 to everything. So
you feel the impending doom, the chaos, the insanity of this entity, and it's life draining to the point that I need you to take 1 point of exhaustion.
okay. Cool.
Is there anything else you were doing?
Nope. Move on.
Mary,
I didn't see
go ahead.
Ozra on the screen though. Am I just missing it or?
Yeah, I'm not on there.
you're
Okay.
not?
Because I was trying to add everyone to the initiative checker.
We could also use a mini for the dragon.
Okay. Mary.
Or I guess a maxi.
Okay. Mary is going to so can I go through the other side of your portal and come out the other side of it, so I'm like over here? Augur?
It's front facing with the back invisible, so you can go out and go around it and be able to see through it because it'll be invisible, but you wouldn't be able to go out of it the other way.
Okay.
Like a doorway.
Okay. You're like so damn far away from it. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking move closer. I don't think there's anything else I'm gonna be able to do this turn. I'm not close enough to do anything. I guess I could shoot at a disadvantage. I really wanted to bang the fucker.
You can shoot through the
Beg your
door.
pardon?
That's what I'm saying. I'm
You
gonna be
shoot
right up
because
in
you've got
his
a plus
face,
5.
right?
You could just shoot through the door, or go through it and get a melee.
Oh, I didn't realize that I could do that.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm gonna stand at the door and try to bang it.
Okay.
Casting now. It is a Christmas saving throw. DC 17.
So what, a Christmas saving throw? You said
Yeah.
17?
Yeah.
Okay. Passes.
Okay. That's all I can do.
And with that, Azra, what are we doing?
Well, okay. So, was it successfully baned?
It was not.
Okay. I'll still try this. I'm going to cast. I'm going to kind of go right off the bat and do Feeble Mind on it through the door, of course. And I am going to use my Fonts of the Divine to make it an automatic critical success. So it's you blast the mind of a creature that you can see within range, attempting to shatter its intellect and personality. On a failed save, the creature's intelligence and charisma scores become 1. The creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any way. At the end of 30 days, the creature can repeat its saving throw.
Okay.
So let's get an intelligence save.
What do I need to roll?
19.
19. Now you said you're going to use what with this ability?
I'm going to combine it with the Fonts of the Divine to make it an automatic critical.
Okay.
But it's not like I'm not rolling it, so would that give it like critical disadvantage or make it an automatic critical fail?
If you're doing critical fail, it'd be a critical fail, yes. And so spend the points.
Okay.
And as you do, it would have normally failed, but it's going to use one of its mythic legendary actions to pass,
Okay.
which is equivalent to basically y'all's god powers.
Okay.
You need to drain it.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Give a bardic to Mary.
Okay. What do you do and how do you
Wink.
say it? And, okay.
Your ass looks great from back here.
Mary, take that bardic. What does she get?
I believe it might be a D12. Yeah, D12.
Add a
Yeah.
D12 to your next, whatever you're going to do. Imperial. You are next. What are we doing?
So I'm gonna also give Vanessa the option to jump off the dragon. I don't know where. Yeah, I don't think it has a token yet.
No, I need to give y'all one.
If I feel the dragon moving closer, can I use my reaction to jump off so I don't end up in melee or close to the eye?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't move last game session anyway, so. Or last session. There's your dragon.
Yay!
Oh, I have to make it bigger.
It's still enlarged too. Also,
And it's got haste, so it's got extra movement.
and enlarge gives it an extra D4 on top of whatever its attack damage is.
So it was considered large at the very beginning, right?
Yeah, now it's huge.
No, it's huge. So that is, I think, 15?
3 by 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so there's your dragon.
How
It
much
also
does
has
haste add to movement?
A million.
Doubles their movement speed.
Hot damn.
You'll also have advantage on strength checks and saving throws.
Can the dragon squeeze itself through Augur's door?
Augur will have to answer that
My
question.
gate is 10 feet in diameter. So
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay. Well,
I mean, how
Probably still
how
make
far
it
can the
fit.
dragon move?
120 with
Is that
haste.
doubled all
yeah, we're the size
Yeah.
of planets.
You also have, since you have haste, you have an additional action where it could dash.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do that, and that should be enough to. That's 180 feet.
Such a slow beast.
Basically goes to right there. Right?
What's its
Something like
range of like attack of opportunity? Is that in its?
We don't know.
Oh my gosh, so that's like that.
Let's see.
Haven't seen it do a melee attack yet.
It should be close enough for me to use its multi-attack.
Okay.
Yeah, multi-attack. The dragon makes a number of rend attacks equal to half the spell's level, rounded down, so 2. And it uses breath weapon. So, dragon pulls out his little claws. And I believe its claws are not counted as a non-magical, so.
I'm gonna
first
say they.
one-
I'm gonna say they are.
Okay. Well, the first one is a 28 to hit.
28 hits.
Yep. The second one is a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
And then its breath weapon. It must make a dexterity saving throw, DC 18. Yep.
Just roll like a 2 or something.
Oh well,
Could
no.
you
I
please
don't
roll
know.
a 1?
It's huge. It's no. Actually, you quickly figure out it can't move very quickly, so it fails its dexterity.
Hell yeah. That is 28 points from its rend, and then what is...
28.
Did you add the extra D4s for each time it hit from the enlarge?
Yeah, it gets an extra D4, so that is 4.
It's extra D4 per attack. The hit.
Yep, that's an extra 7 damage. I rolled a 4 and a 3 for the D4s.
So 7.
And then
to the 28.
the dragon exhales destructive energy, and we decided it's an amethyst dragon, so it does force damage.
Yep. It's not immune to that. Okay, so that's
And that is 7 points, right? Yeah, 7 points of force damage. It's not doing a ton, but
okay. So it did 30. So total 35,
yes.
and 7 of that was force, or all of it was force.
Yep. 7 of that is force.
Okay.
What's the breath weapon of an amethyst dragon?
It's force. That's why I picked amethyst.
Okay, so it's all force.
It's all force. Yeah.
Well, no, the rend is piercing damage.
Oh, okay. Piercing damage.
And
Okay.
apparently, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right. And then Iriel's turn. Iriel is going to rock up to that portal to shoot into it. And I can just fly 60 feet. And let's see, which spell looks super tasty? Oh, scrolled way too far. I'm going to twin spell a 2nd level chromatic orb. Where am I? There they are. Sorcery points. Take those out. First one to hit is a 22.
22 hits.
And I am doing thunder damage with these.
Okay.
Where's it? Found it. So first one does 19 points of damage. The second one is a dirty 20 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And that is 27 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Let's see. I can hold on. I forgot I took this feat. Spell Slinger. I mean, it's probably not going to work. But, you know, make a con saving throw.
Okay. What do I need to roll?
You need to beat an 18.
Passes.
Damn it. Oh well. Alright, action, bonus action.
As what now?
Your mic went up, we can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
What'd you say? Imperial.
I would like to move away from the door so that it can't shoot back at me if it has that ability.
Okay. And with that, I need you to make a charisma saving throw of 25 or higher, including the dragon.
Me?
Yes. Oh wait.
20.
You shot through the door. Okay, never mind. I need the dragon to make the con. That's charisma
25.
or higher.
Crit.
Even on a crit, it's not good. Well, I did roll a natural 20, but that only gives it a 22.
Okay. The dragon feels sorrow and sanity. It gains a level of exhaustion.
Hold on, let me read about the dragon, because it has immunities to a lot of stuff.
And with
It's
that,
not immune to that, but...
it would be Valoral's turn. And Cookie. They're going to hang back, and unless there's someone who wants to control them right now. and just wait
I mean,
for
just have
possibility.
Cookie shoot some Eldritch Blast through the door.
I do not have the character sheet up, so it is up to y'all if y'all want to do that, but y'all agreed that y'all are going to leave those as secondary emergency characters. So, and with that, it is the eye. The eye immediately blinks. And as it does, nope. Where are you at? There you are. This is not fire, by the way. Actually, we'll do this instead.
When you said it blinks, my head went to the blink spells. Ah, fuck's sake. You mean it literally blinks. Okay. Not the triangle.
It's a huge cone.
Rotate that
Playing a
bitch.
game of pool. Speak up.
Where's my...
Yeah, too bad. Where the billiard balls?
It's the planets behind it.
Here's my rotate.
Oh, thank God.
The dragon has an additional 2 to AC and advantage on dexterity saving throws, by the way.
The dragon would have the +4 for me as well. Anything that was summoned before I did my thing in our party will have the +4 to AC and saves.
Oh, if it has a +4, then it made it. Then it got a 26.
That's it,
Sorry,
doesn't
I didn't have
exhaustion.
I didn't have audio at the time, so
Yeah.
I wasn't there to correct. But yeah,
So the dragon isn't exhausted.
Everyone
I just want.
within that cone. I need another charisma saving throw of 25 or higher.
Remember,
Which
if
would
it's a
be-
mind-altering effect, you have advantage.
Which would be Victor and the dragon.
Does the dragon have advantage?
The dragon wasn't around during the Heroes Feast.
yeah, it would have advantage on. Oh no, it wouldn't. Never mind. That was people with intellect fortress, which was not Victor or the dragon.
Well, it got a 25 exactly because it rolled a 19.
I got 26.
26.
Hell yeah, dragon.
You feel the power of this insanity come over you, and you fight it off. Then suddenly, both the dragon and Victor, you feel all magic has been separated from you. There is no connection to your powers. There is no connection to your magical items. There is no connection to anything. Victor,
So does my spell just end then?
it does. And as you were the first one to see it, Ozra, since you have the highest passive perception, Victor looks like he's suffocating as he's gasping for air.
I didn't think Victor breathed.
Yeah.
Oh,
Does
he does
Victor
not.
need to breathe?
No.
That is true. Victor does not.
Maybe
but
it's
the
more of like an
dragon-
insight where it's like, oh, if that hits us, we'll suffocate.
No, but the dragon, however, is trying to gasp for air.
Well, the dragon's
I'm
magical,
not-
so it's gone.
I was about to. Yeah, you
Oh,
severed.
is it magical? Okay, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
So
it was a spell, so you
I
just
forgot
got rid
that.
of it.
Yeah, so it is. So that is gone. Oof.
And that's all on a pass? Jeez.
Yeah, I was about to say, why did I roll?
Victor, with your knowledge, you quickly realize that this thing, this eye that is looking at you with its beam, anything that enters it is anti-magic.
Would I be aware that if I leave the area, I get my magic back?
Yes, you would know that for a fact. And with that, it is now Vanessa's turn.
Okay, I am moving 30 feet to right here. I'm going to have Azalea help me steady my aim as I and give me advantage as I shoot an arrow through the door. And it is, there's another one that has the strangle poison, using sharpshooter and all that stuff. So 33 minus 5, that is 28.
28 definitely hits.
Need to
Gotcha.
make a constitution saving throw of 15.
15 passes.
Okay, I will get to that in a minute. I'm rolling damage right now. Okay,
And with
so
that hit,
it's
Vanessa's hit, y'all quickly realize that y'all need a 19 or higher to hit this thing.
so 32 plus 14 is 46 plus 10 is 56. Plus the strangle is okay, I also need another constitution saving throw for this is the one that has 2 saving throws. And it also automatically adds a d4. So
Okay. So what do I need to do?
so you take 1 point of damage from the strangle poison,
Mm-hmm.
and then a con DC save 13 on a
Passes.
failure. It would add, okay, that it does not add the extra d4, and then you already did a DC save 15 to prevent paralyzing. So
And you quickly realize the poison has no effect whatsoever on this thing.
even with my poisoner feat, that allows me to do at least half.
It will do that.
So
So give me
just
the
1
total.
point. Just 1 point of poison.
At 1 point
So
of poison,
57.
57.
total.
Okay, that's what. 57 total.
Yes. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to dash 30 feet away. 15,
Okay.
25, 30. Yeah. And now we'll go.
Anything else? That's it, right?
Yeah, I'm just deciding where to move.
Victor, you're floating in free space. Luckily, you are not needing to breathe at all, so you are not suffocating. What do you wish to try to do?
And you said my magical items are not working, right?
Everything magical is not working at all.
Guess he would try to, if possible, try to float right here so I can
Okay.
get around it.
Okay, so give me a strength athletics roll as you try to swim through space.
25.
Easily. Go ahead and move yourself. It's going to be difficulty going through space, so it's going to cost you double movement. So go ahead and move yourself accordingly.
As soon as I get out of the bubble, everything starts working again, alright?
Yeah, you feel yourself activate once again as everything comes back online.
I guess what Victor's gonna do then is that he's gonna fly back to the rest of the group on his broom and just attack from the gate like everybody else is doing. So
Okay.
that will be my turn. I'll just go back now.
Okay. Augur.
Okay. Well, seeing this big old beam, don't particularly want to go towards that. So on the Griffin, I'm going to get it to dash 80 feet back to the doorway. I'm going to let off all the Eldritch Blasts I can, and then continue sprinting on the Griffin away. So action and bonus action, that is 8 beams. Let me get rolling.
Yep, and you know from Vanessa's attack that you need a 19 or higher.
Okay, so we've got 16 before the D4. That's just +4, 16, 24 to that hit. First one hits. 31, second one hits. Another 31, that one hits. 20, that one hits. It's 4. Natural 18 for a 32, that one hits. The fifth one hitting. Natural 16 for a fade for the sixth one. 3 for a 17 plus the 2d4s minimum 2 hits with a 19. And then the last one. Last one was a 18 with a natural 1. So damage for 7 beams. Can I just like right click and say like, no, I can't roll. So we got 13 plus 8, 21 plus 12, 33 plus 9, 42 plus 11, 53 plus 6, 59, and then last one I believe 11, 59, 60, 70 force damage
70?
on the
even?
70. Yeah.
70.
I believe that was 7 beams. And then, like I said, I'll continue moving another 80 feet on the Griffin. Now knowing he has beam attacks, staying a little bit further away.
Okay. And with that, it is now Mary's turn. As you feel PJ on your shoulder petting you and says, "We got this."
Yeah. Well, PJ6 to go to Uriel, so I'm gonna send through, and but I think I already have advantage anyway. Baron's there.
Yep.
And I am going to shoot my bow at him for sneak attack damage. 29
Using
to
the-
hit.
Chaos bolt, right?
Well, yeah, I'm going to do the crossbow bolt, but y'all said I had to do this first.
Yeah, I was just making sure because that was the cantrip we were
Yeah.
forgetting last time.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah. Does 29 hit?
Definitely. You only need a 19.
Okay. Okay, then the crossbow. I don't know if the crossbow I think I have to add the crossbow damage. So 43. 40. It was 41 before, so 43.
23. Okay.
And I'm gonna send a bardic inspiration to Baron. 1d. I'm sorry, I just looked and now I've done forgot. 1d6.
Hey, what do you say? What do you do? What does it sound like?
Oh, what does it sound like? I do the whisper thing. Baron, just keep at it. I know you can do it. I know he's whacking on you. Just get it, get it, get it.
Okay. Awesome. With that, it is Baron's turn.
Bang him out.
I'm gonna bang it. Yeah, I think Baron is feeling that this thing isn't gonna do like AC attacks. So I think him and Torm are gonna. I gotta unlink them somehow. No. Need to detach. There we go. So Baron's gonna kind of just spread out a little bit here.
Okay.
Baron, though, is just going to continue with what he's doing. He's going to make his Thunder Gauntlet attacks. I don't do a lot of damage here. Well, that's a minimum of 19, so that will hit.
Okay.
And that will hit. So we got 12. 22 thunder damage to the eye from Baron. And 2 hits from Torum will be 18, 30, 47 bludgeoning damage from Torum. And that's it.
After the other. Bam, bam, bam. The thing doesn't appear to be injured at all, but you're pretty sure it is taking some hits. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Sure. Yep. That will be a fail.
Take another point of exhaustion.
Perfecto.
And with that, Ozra, what are we doing?
How bad's your exhaustion right now, Baron?
Just 2 levels.
Okay. Because I could try to burn through some of its mythic resistances first before I do it.
I mean, yeah, just deal damage to him. Baron is not concerned about his own safety.
I'm gonna cast Polymorph on the eye.
Okay.
So I need a save from you.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom.
Okay. Of
19.
19, I actually have to roll. Passes.
Silvery barbs.
What now?
Silvery barbs.
Okay. Every time. That time it was a nat 20. Definitely passes.
Well, we got that nat 20 out of the way.
I
And then
hit him with one as well through the gate that's behind him.
Ariel.
I get to give out
Ariel.
that
Ozra.
advantage.
Anything else you were doing?
did he, because Victor just hit him with another silvery barbs, he would like to roll again.
Yep, definitely passes.
Okay, we're just
Give
getting
that
all
a
the...
shot.
So I think that just... So then as a bonus action, I am going to use a sorcery point to quicken.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to cast Polymorph on it again.
Okay. And I need a what on the die roll?
19.
19. Passes.
Okay.
Anything else you would like to do?
No. I'll move a little bit, but that'll be it.
Okay. Ariel.
I'm muted. Well, I am going, so my concentration is down, which means I can start slinging those bolts of thunder damage. So I'm going to spend deity points and just launch some bolts of force damage at it.
Okay.
Gonna fly in front of this, and how many can you sling? I think just one at a time, right? Yep. Alright. Well, the bolt also goes 600 feet, so I can hit it regardless. So I'm just gonna throw the bolt from where I'm at.
Okay, into the
That's a
portal
29 to hit. Yeah, I'm not gonna not through the portal. It has my bolt has a 600-foot range.
itself? So you're going to shoot it directly?
Yeah. Or would it go through the... Is my deity bolt considered magic going through that field?
Watching Victor, you notice that all of his powers, including his deity powers, were null and void, so yes.
Alright, through the portal, anyway. And I'm gonna use the advantage from PJ, even though I don't want him near me.
As you feel him teleport over, and you feel a warm sensation as he begins petting you and saying,
No.
Yes, yes.
I still have a restraining order against you. That is a 27 to hit, so I'll take my 29.
Definitely hits.
And it does... Where is it? 9d10. $38 points of thunder damage.
You blast into it.
And I'm gonna quicken spell you know what, just for funsies, can I see through the portal?
You can, I would assume.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then just for that, it is receiving a cute little shatter on itself. So con 18.
On 18. Passes.
And if it is made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal, it has disadvantage on that. I don't know what the eye is made of.
It still passes.
Okay. Well, does it take damage on a... Okay, it still takes damage, just half.
Okay.
Oh, that not d6, it needs a d8. And that is 18, so 9 points of thunder damage.
9 points of thunder damage.
Stop climbing the curtains. No. And then I'm just gonna move out of the way of the cute little wonderful portal that Augur has made for us.
And with that, the eye goes, realizing that this little portal is a pain there in its ass. It simply
No, it isn't.
swivels.
Isn't the portal invisible though?
from one side, but it's facing him, so it is visible. But I guess from him doing that, the gate is now null and void, as it was a magical.
Becomes null and void, as well as Torum.
Yep.
And as it does, the eye power drops. And suddenly, let's see here. I need to measure.
7 inches.
Oh,
As long as it's warm.
The average is 5, and it is 5 everyone. So
That is 200 feet.
so that would get you.
That's 240 feet.
Okay, so no. Okay. That's only going to get Baron. Baron, I need you to make a DC Constitution saving throw of 23 or higher.
Okay. Would not Torum fire back up once that eye died down, or like not till his turn, or how does that work?
Not until his turn.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. Let's see. You said 23?
Yeah.
Yeah, the minimum at this point is 24. Because I rolled an 8, so that's put me at 21 plus 1 from the 3 different things. So yeah, I'm good.
So you're going to take half of this as you feel just the sickness, the rot, the insanity come over you. You will take half of necrotic damage, and if you have anything beyond that, then take whatever.
So I'll take a quarter of this damage.
Okay, so 18
Nice.
total.
Oh, actually, I'll take it. How much was it?
18 total? Yeah.
Is that halved or quartered?
Yeah, that's already halved for you. So then you
Then
can,
was it halved again?
if you, yeah. So whatever.
9.
So 9, and then I take 4, and Torum takes 4. Oh wait, Torum's down, so I take 9.
Yeah,
Cool.
Yeah, you take 9. Yep.
Perfect.
Okay. And with that, it is back up at the top of the round. But before we do, Watchers, we're a little over time a bit, but that is all right. We're going to take a 15-minute break. So come back within that 15 minutes and see how it all plays out. So far, the party seems to be winning, but we'll see. Stay tuned. See you in a bit, Watchers.
If you are enjoying our content, please consider supporting us through Patreon. Patrons get access to videos early, as well as digital content easily imported into your own game or campaign. Every bit of support helps us grow as a channel. Do you enjoy watching a live game? Do you have Amazon Prime? Please consider subscribing using your Prime sub on twitch.tv/thexpguild. This is a free and easy way to support the channel. Finally, if you do enjoy this content and know others who might, tell your friends and family about the XP Guild. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us for yet another XP Guild show. If you are enjoying this, please do us a favor, click like, subscribe, hit the bell notification if you want to be notified when our next show goes live. Feel free to drop us a comment. We'd love to hear from you guys, hear your thoughts on the show, or anything else you want to talk about. I'd like to take a quick moment to say thank you to our friends over at Hero Forge, a Skycastle LLC product. We are not sponsored by them, but if you're looking for great custom miniatures, check out HeroForge.com. They've been so kind to let us use their art, as many of the miniatures and artwork that we use come from their website with their permission. However, they have not reviewed our content, and so what we do does not necessarily represent their views or beliefs. Again, thank you to Hero Forge.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now, let's get back to the show.
The battle rages on. It is now Vanessa.
So 600-foot range. I have plenty of range. I'm going to go ahead, have Azalea help me give advantage to shoot it at it with the strangle poison tipped arrow again. And I roll and got a 34 -5 with the sharpshooter, which will take it to 29. So it's going to do 52 damage plus 2 poison, which gets reduced on the 1 because of your abilities. But I'm also going to need you to make another DC 13 Constitution save.
Passes.
And another one that is 15. Which, can I spend one of my points to make him fail? Or I guess it would be to make him have disadvantage. And so, what would do a critical success? I'm trying to find that.
That would be, yeah. Somebody can find that. With critical, yeah. So that would be
whatever the 2.1 is, the automatic success.
Do you want to just the automatic success or critical success?
Automatic success.
Okay, so that would just be automatic fail. He is going to
2 points.
2 points. Okay, he is going to use one of his legendary resistances. Pass.
Okay. So he does not get paralyzed for 1d4 minutes.
Okay, and with that, are you moving, staying put? What are you doing?
Yes, I will move, but you can go ahead and move on while I work on that, because I gotta zoom in.
Victor, what are we doing?
I think what Victor's trying to do is get close to Augur, and then let me grab that. Then I'm gonna use my staff to teleport us 120 feet away from the falls. So let's see. So like down there.
Also riding a griffin if you can teleport me with the griffin.
Yeah, I can teleport you with the griffin as well.
Oh, towards it. I thought you said away from it. I was like, what?
Run away!
I'm like trying to stay on the outside, ready, and then I'm like, oh no, I'm in its face. What have you done?
And then as a bonus action, I'll use a what is it called, the sorcerer thing where you can cast a spell as a bonus action. Get the name of it. Yeah, Quicken. And I have rolled Eldritch Blast ahead of time, so that would be 52 force damage.
52 force damage, alright.
That would be my turn.
Okay. With that, Augur, what are we doing?
Wasn't expecting me right in its face like this. Going to get out of its range, but on the way out, I will cast feeble-mindedness on it as well. I will spend 2 points to make it a automatic success as well. He would have had to roll a intelligence saving throw 22.
Saving throw 22. And you did automatic success?
2 points. Yeah.
2 points.
I'll spend 2 points.
It is going to use. It is. Okay, or use that. I'm going to use its second mythic legendary resistance pass.
Okay. The griffins are large. If I were to hold my hand out as a bonus action, can I take Victor with me, or am I just going to leave him as I fly away? Can I use a bonus action to offer a hand?
You can probably just have the griffin snatch me with his claws.
Yeah.
I will grab that. I'll grab Victor, and we will pretty much move 100, not 100, because he's using his action to grab, so it'll only be a normal dash. So 80 feet. We're going over here. And I will move there. There we go.
Okay. And with that,
Why did you take me all the way far too close? Gallop away.
You said hit it.
and with that, Mary, what are we doing?
Well, I gotta get closer. And I don't think I'm gonna be close enough, even with cunning, with my cunning thing. It is so hard with the distance on here.
Sorry. Feeble Mind did do damage, and it was 10 psychic.
10. Okay.
So
And
how
psychic-
I need to draw. Okay, leave that there, please. Thank you. Okay, so this will not
Augur.
really tell me what I want.
You realize that.
Yeah, but am I 80 feet within them?
I'm listening. Psychic. Yes, no?
I
It
don't
does
think
no
I'm
damage.
80 feet from them.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't. I can do I can't even do magic missile. I'll have to do everything at disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I did give you. Remember, I gave you a bardic, so you've got a D12 to help you along.
She does.
Yes.
And a
Thank you.
D4
Okay,
from
let
there.
me do this at a minus if I can get this thing to work. Okay, I cannot get this work half the time. There, that's it. There it goes. So my D12, I rolled a 16 with 35 damage. D12. Yeah. $21. That should do it.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna roll my D8 for get out of the way. Another 8. 43.
43. You fire the arrow and it hits true.
Now, I believe Clockwork Bolt scales with your level. Does it not?
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Let me see. You're right. It probably does. At 17th level,
Mm-hmm.
it should be 3d8.
Yeah.
Okay. My bad. Had forgotten that. So that was another 8.
Okay.
And the third 1d8 is a 3. So 11 more. Thank you for that reminder, Baron.
Yep.
Okay. And with that, it is Baron's turn.
And I'm assuming Torum reactivates.
Torum reactivates, yes.
So Baron and Torum are both going to attempt to make a couple swings at him. So Baron will hit twice, Torum will hit once. I'm pre-rolling just to make it faster. So 19 damage from Torum, 17 from Baron, or 36 altogether if you want me to
Yeah, add them together.
do that. Yep, 36. That's my turn. So Ozra, I think.
Oscar's next.
The Fey spirits, they mentioned something, or the neutrality, I think, mentioned how the Eye of Chaos was like being possessed or corrupted or cursed by the embodiment of evil.
Yep.
Could I try to use my 8 PowerPoint thing to try to remove that curse?
You may try. What does
Okay.
it say officially?
So it says, you have the ability to remove any curse upon anyone or anything. Those curses have the same power. If the curse is at the same power level as this one or higher, you can only give the victim a fighting chance to break the curse. But if I exhaust myself for 4 points, for a total spent of 12 power points, I can permanently break a curse that's equal to this 8 PowerPoint ability thing. And I have 10 PowerPoints currently.
Okay. Are we unleashing it?
Yes. So she's going to use all 10 of the points, which is going to be 2 levels of exhaustion.
You can go over.
Can I boost that though, using my 2 power points to double that? So essentially 20 worth, or however, make it more effective.
I will allow that.
Okay.
Okay.
Baron would totally do that.
So if I'm pushing myself, it just automatically happens. I can permanently break a curse that's equal to this ability.
Okay. I'm giving it a saving throw.
Okay.
As boosting it and whatnot has forfeited. Well, actually, it's already used its legendary and mythic reaction, so it cannot do any of those. So, what is your spell DC save?
My spell DC save is a 19, I think, but typically my God power save is 20 plus my charisma modifier.
Okay, we'll go off of that then. So what is that?
25.
Okay. Does anybody else have a reaction? Actually,
So that's
Yeah.
the problem
I
with trying to
can't
plan the
walk.
next time. I missed what she was doing. Do I need a silvery barbs that sucker?
Probably better
Okay,
safe than sorry.
I am, well, here's the thing, is I'm now spending Watcher's special powers.
Well, that's just cheating, isn't it?
Well, someone has given disadvantage and advantage, so right now I have one advantage. 2 advantages given by the Watchers. I'm taking one of those advantages. If you use silvery barbs, that cancels that out. I have 1 advantage left that I'm spending. If anybody else would like to use any of their special reactions, you may do so.
I don't think I have
used it.
any.
I used it to beef up Ozra. So
Let's see if I can use a reaction
you
to.
should be able to.
I can
Your
get
turn.
close enough.
I can
Oh,
use a
that's
reaction in silvery barbs.
But where's your location? I think most people are too far out of the range.
I don't think I
Especially with this-
can.
The portal being gone.
So I can get to like
Aw.
here. Let's see how far away I am from the Eye of Chaos. So that's 165.
It's like
I'm still not close
Super.
enough.
All right. Well, put it in Fate's hands.
Yeah,
Okay.
too far.
And the next dice roll is
It is, and then just turns away from the camera.
He has to look up the modifiers.
I've got to look at.
It
the
was a much
modifiers,
better roll, but it was.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Before you list it, I've got an idea. So the God Powers doesn't take a full. It doesn't take a action, correct? It just happens.
I mean, it does take action. Yes.
Most of them were action. Yeah.
Okay, it does. So in that case, I'm going to bonus action, Misty Step, another, I think it's 30 feet. Yeah. Misty
Okay.
Step 30 feet to get just a tiny incy bit closer. Which gets me, if it's focusing on me, just a bit more in range of the Eye of Chaos. I think that's, let's see, for my silvery barbs, how far is that? Silvery barbs is 60 feet. What point are you measuring from? Because the Eye of Chaos thing says I'm 135 away from it.
Promise. I have to be so far out in order to get to
Mm.
35 to Mary.
That's Marin.
I guess it depends on where the outer edge is to the Eye of Chaos.
Yeah, I think it's measuring the outer edge of the Eye of Chaos, like right there.
I'm fine with that.
Okay.
The token shakes all over the place if you actually click on the Eye of Chaos.
Yeah. It's chaotic.
I'm trying to
so, yeah.
Trying to think how I can get that extra 15 feet if I can.
I think it is what it is. I mean,
I
Sometimes.
need to find out what it uses. I think it's
Sometimes.
action.
Oh, probably not.
Yeah, that's
It's an
how
action.
much of actions. Well, that's a bonus action, but it's still.
Let's see. Maybe we can just cry out to the Watchers. Please, Watchers! Since you're so keen to do this on our last episode.
There
I'll
is
get-
a single advantage to a player.
yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's all right. Where are we at, Dave?
The Eye of Chaos has rolled with everything that has gone on, everything that has happened. A 31.
It looks like there's 2 DM disadvantages in chat. But too late now.
All good.
It has expended all of its resources to make that roll not happen and that power not to happen as the evil triumphs over the chaos. Azra,
Good
is there
job.
anything else
Yeah.
you want to do or can do?
I don't think there is.
Then it is Ariel's turn.
Alright. Let's do this. So, I'm gonna throw the bolt again for more thunder damage. It can do thunder and force, so whichever one feels more applicable right now. And I have 60 feet of movement. So I'll go to there. 600 foot range. Here's my dice. Does a 21 hit.
It definitely hits.
Okay, then that is D10, right? Yeah, D10. It's not. Time to math, everyone. That was the wrong app. That's 48 points of thunder damage.
48 points of thunder damage. Okay.
And then, because I can cast a cantrip with... It's Spell Sniper, right? I think. One of the 2 feats.
Spell Slinger.
Yep, Spell Slinger. Close enough. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast, but I'm also going to burn 1 sorcery point so I can cast double the Eldritch Blast, and since I am level 20, that makes 10 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
And because of my feat, my spell reaches... where is the measure? Scroll out. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Yep, that still reaches. So 10 Eldritch Blast, let's go. No, not off my desk. The first one's a 29 to hit.
Hits. You only need a 19.
Yep. Second one hits at a dirty 20. The third one misses at a 13. 22 hits. I'm just gonna roll them out and then I'm gonna roll the damage dice. 29 hits. Counting. That one does not hit, so I've got 4, 6. So 7 of the Eldritch Blast hit. If I roll above a roll a 9 or above, it automatically hits. And then I'm just gonna, so 7, and it's 1d10. So 7 d10s. $35 points of force damage.
You blast into it. Still alive. Ever being of doom and destruction. Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, that's it.
Azra, what is your state right now?
I'm a little sleepy. My speed is halved, but that's about it.
Valorel, Cookie look at each other, nod, and combine their powers and heal your exhaustion. With that, the Eye of Chaos suddenly turns back around. Maybe. Nope, okay. Fine. No. What are we doing?
Shrinking in fear. We've got it on the run, guys.
No.
Wait up.
It's scared of me.
You're so
did it.
scared.
And after that, it moves.
Attacks of opportunity?
Indeed. As suddenly, everyone get a little thingy here.
Yeah, we are kind of in a perfect cone shape, aren't we?
I seriously was trying so hard, like not to be over there by Victor and Augur.
Baron and Torum both hit for
Nope,
22 points.
that would be a square. That. Okay, there we go.
Did you get my 22?
Not yet. Just hold on to that thought.
Okay, that's okay. Did I have? Oh, and actually, it doesn't move.
Doesn't
I
move.
have Sentinel. It doesn't get to move. I hit it with an attack.
Okay. With that, instead, you see something much more nastier, much more terrifying erupt from it.
You're focused on me. Yes.
Baron,
Yep.
I need you to make 3 saving throws.
Brought this on myself. Yep.
First one is
You got this.
a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Do you have advantage on that one? What do you have advantage on?
Mental
feast-
stuff.
Feast stuff. Oh, it's just mental.
I think so. Hold on. Let's see. Mine
Well,
is.
you're resistant to necrotic.
I am. I resisted to a lot of stuff right now. -4 plus. Oops. I don't. One of these and one of these. So, nope. That'll be a fail.
Baron, take 45 force damage.
Okay. I'm resistant to force. So 45. That's 23. Torm's right there. So that's half of that to me and half of that to Torm. Next.
What you do notice with that attack, Baron,
Mhm.
is the parts that you were hit by disintegrate.
So the parts of the Eye of Chaos disintegrate?
No, the damage that was done to you, the actual damage itself, simply like fingers, toes, whatnot, just simply turned to dust.
Okay. Well,
And
I
girls.
really not sure how that works since I had a crap ton of temporary hit points. I'm not even through yet.
Okay, then.
So it's like
You
I
had
have
some false fingertips.
my energy, my force energy that
Yeah.
has been surrounding me, bolstering me, is dwindling a little bit. You said I had 3 saves, so what were the other one? 2?
I need you to now make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Why did I roll like ass on these? Okay, but that's all right, because 18, and then we add these in. I think that's a fail, because you said it's 25, right?
Yep. No, it's 23.
23, then I pass on that
Okay.
one. Just barely.
So I will do the math for you.
Okay, what's the other save?
That would be your charisma.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a fail. Is this like the exhaustion one? I'll spend
Yeah.
2 of my font of inspiration to pass that one.
Okay. The damage that was done to you is 18 necrotic.
Okay, so that's halved to 9, halved to 4, and Torm will take that quarter. Cool.
And with that, we're back at the top of the round. Vanessa is speechless in the fray.
Let's try that again with not being muted this time. So I pre-rolled everything. If I did math right, it should be a 19 to hit, which I believe does hit. And I did math 49 damage. I already have the poison and that slew of saves that you need to make again.
Okay, what are the saves?
First the 13 con,
Passes.
then a 15 con.
Passes.
Okay. And that's all the saves. And I'm going to move 60 feet to right here.
Okay. And with that,
And that's my turn.
it is now Victor's turn.
Oh, there you go. Alright, so Victor's gonna get back into shooting range and let out some Eldritch Blast on. And it's 84 damage.
84 damage. You blast into it. And with that, is there anything else we're doing?
That would be my turn.
Augur, it is your turn.
Okay. Victor's gone in. Okay, I'm going to move in. Oh, why? Our tokens are still attached.
If you right click, you can unattach.
Go for it.
Yeah, no, there we go. I've got it now.
You can.
Okay, I will move into range. Look at Victor and go, I'm not carrying you again. And I will use the remaining of my dust to make him his own griffin that appears in between his legs and picks him up. So now he has his own flying griffin. Speed is 80, but if it dashes, 160. Using Spellslinger, I will bonus action Eldritch Blast at the Sparkly Firework.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a hit. A hit. Is it 5 being level 20? Or 4? Because I've been doing 4.
I don't know right off the top of my head, so
I'll
just
stick with
continue.
4 for now. All 4 of those hit.
Okay.
Damage wise, it's nice. 15 plus 10, 25. Plus 13, 38. Plus 7, 45. 45 force damage, and then I use the remaining of my movement to get out of dodge.
Okay. Mary, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to move up. So my magic missile is within range. Da-da-da-da. And then I already rolled it.
Yep.
It was 26 points of damage. And since I have anything I can really do as a bonus action, I'm on a cunning action and move back 20 feet.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Paramount. You are-
Baron's going to have his familiar help Torum. We're going to just keep swinging. We're just committed to trying to work this thing down at any cost at this point. Torum will get a crit with one, miss with the other. Baron will hit with both his attacks, so that's a total of 50 points of damage.
50?
5-0, yep.
Yep, okay.
And that's Baron's turn.
Ozra.
Give me a con saving throw, Dave.
What do I need to roll?
19.
19. Where am I at? Passes.
Okay, so prepare to take 5d10 radiant damage halved.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 32 halved, which is 16, I believe. And there's now a moonbeam right there, like right over it. There you
see if I
go.
can-
And then if it begins in that space on its turn, it will also take damage.
Okay.
There you go. I moved some feet so that I could have gotten close enough for that. And then I am going to Bardic. I'm trying to not be in a straight line with Mary. I am going to Bardic. I think it's within 60 feet. So let's do Uriel, since she's the one who's going to be getting out the damage soon. So that's a D12 coming your way.
How does that Bardic look?
I can't see your ass, but it looks great from over here.
And with that, Uriel, you're next.
Well, I'm going to first move slightly out of the way, so I'm not hanging out with everybody. And then I'm gonna do what I did last time, which was shoot the bolt, and then I won't twin it, but I'll just do a regular Eldritch Blast with 5 beams after.
So it is fun.
Isn't it 4?
I don't know.
4.
Well, you can also use my the Bardic I gave you to do an additional D12 of force damage.
Well, I'm gonna do that then. With the bolt, it's gonna... Let's see, the bolt does now 7d10. 28, so 37 points of thunder damage from the bolt.
37.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then for the beams, the first one to hit is a 21 to hit, and that one I'll use the Bardic for an extra. It's an extra D12 of damage. That's what you said? Or just 12 points?
No, D12.
D12, yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Oh, and
So,
it looks like
I'm
it
gonna
is
roll.
5 beams.
Yeah, it is 5 beams.
I've been doing 4 this whole time.
That is 18 points of force damage off the first Eldritch Blast. The second one is a natural 20.
Nice.
So, critical damage roll. That's 17 points of force off the second one. The third one does not hit. That's a 2. The fourth one hits at a dirty 20. And that is 5 points of force damage. And then the last one hits at a 19. Right? Yes.
Yeah, 19 hits.
And that is 2 points of force damage. Action, bonus action, movement. Yep.
Okay, so what's the total?
Oh, God. That was the wrong button. So it is 37 plus... $79 points of thunder and force damage.
And with that, you'll feel almost the shock wave radiating from the eye itself. I need everyone to make a saving throw.
Which we have +4 to, right?
Mm-hmm. Which saving throw?
You guys do. What saving throw?
+4
I
and
need-
+2.
A Constitution saving throw of 25 or higher.
Have we still got
I'm
the
gonna-
bless from Torm?
Torm, no. You do have the D4 from me, everyone but Iriel. And then +4, everybody from me as well.
Is this a spell, technically?
It is a god power.
Can I
So would
use
my
a
advantage
counterspell?
on saving throws against spells count?
I think there's
I was
also
gonna say,
an.
I also have advantage on.
No. There is stuff in chat though.
There's
I'm
also
gonna go.
additional from Victor, I think, the mantle thing, right? Is that still active?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so 1d8.
Okay, because I'm at a 24 total right now.
Yeah, so 1d8
Oh.
will push you over.
Okay, great.
I'm going to go ahead and just spend some of those fountain, the divine points,
Okay.
because the best I could do is 13 without it.
Okay, so
I got 25 plus all bonuses.
Vanessa
What are we
passes.
rolling again? Is it con or?
Constitution. Constitution 25. Azra, did we pass?
Yes. Thanks to Victor's D8.
Ariel, did we pass?
Oh, I can't pass. There's nothing I have that'll do it. So I rolled an 18, but that only makes me 19.
Okay.
Even
So
with
you
the
have a
+4
+4.
for saving
Yeah.
throws,
That
and
I only.
D8 from Victor.
I have a D. Do I have a D8? Do I get it? Because I thought Iriel was one of the only ones who didn't get the
That was the
I got-
D4 for
The
Baron.
D8
This is
separate.
D8 for Victor.
That's
Augur, did we pass?
Yeah.
Victor, did we pass, Victor?
Yes, sir.
Mary, did we pass?
Yes, at 28.
But Ariel.
Yeah.
Oh, Baron, did we pass?
Yeah.
Just to make sure I knew you would pass, in case.
Yep. It was. I mean, it was close because
Yeah, I had a feeling.
But
I was just like, maybe I should ask because he does roll low. Ariel,
yeah, that gave me a 25.
25.
Were you rolling that at a, whatever that was at an advantage? Is it an attack or is it a?
It is a god power.
It's just got back. Okay. I didn't know if like my uncanny dodge or something like that would help me with having damage.
Everyone
Elusive. Go ahead.
take 50 necrotic damage.
5-0.
5-0.
I'm going to use my reaction to use Uncanny Dodge and half that.
Also, it's already halved because of all the food that you guys ate.
So quartered.
Mm-hmm.
So if you use uncanny dodge, that's quartered.
12 damage. So
Okay, so who's
50 total.
50 total.
50
If
total.
you save.
No, 50 total. 50 total if you save.
And if you failed,
100.
100? Okay. That's
Yeah.
Halved with necrotic damage. So
and,
then
and it's necrotic on top of that. So. Okay. So who is doing the uncanny dodge?
that's me.
Mary?
Okay, so Mary and
Yeah.
Vanessa.
I can
So
uncanny
that would
dodge.
be 12. Okay, so Ariel's doing that too. So I need to figure that out.
cool. That's all that temp HP got.
I mean, also has elusive, which is no attack roll has advantage against you, which is new for me. So I had forgot about that, but
Cool,
this is
but
not an attack.
Not a single thing in this fight has done
Yeah.
a direct attack at anyone.
Yeah, I know.
2, 3, 4. And with that, not only has it done necrotic damage to y'all, but you literally feel the essences and whatnot, the disintegrated parts, the rotten parts, drift off of y'all. And Baron, you're the first one to see it. It starts to absorb.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I still haven't lost my temporary hit points yet, so.
Mm-hmm.
neither have I.
Neither have I.
I have.
It's getting our temp. Alright, cool.
We're like, oh god, our hair extensions.
It ruffled my
My
feathers.
beard.
And with that, Baron, I need those 3 saving throws from you again.
Lovely. It was Dex.
Dex, the first one, yes.
Okay. So that'll be a fail. Con. That'll definitely be a pass with a nat 20, plus lots of things. And a charisma, I don't think I can pass at this point, so. Yeah.
The first one failed, take 45 force damage.
Okay, halved 22, halved is 11. I'm out of temp now.
And you pass.
Oh god.
You pass the Constitution,
Yes.
so that would be half of that. So take 18 points of necrotic damage.
I get half of that too, so
well,
9.
no, it was 36.
And then halved because I'm resistant to necrotic damage
Okay,
as
cool,
well.
cool. Okay,
So-
yeah. Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Okay,
9.
and with that, you lose another
Point of exhaustion.
point of exhaustion.
Okay, sounds great.
We are back at the top of the round. Vanessa.
I'm using everything to go 90 feet. That's all I can do. I'm going to have Azalea give Ariel an advantage. Actually, never mind. PJ's always giving the Ariel advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So Azalea's just going to snuggle with me.
Okay. What are we doing? Just moving?
That's all I can do. I use action, bonus action to dash, and
Okay.
action to dash.
Okay. Victor. What are we doing?
Getting back into range and Eldritch Blessing.
Okay.
Okay, so 7 beams hit out of the 8. First one's 8. Second one is 12. Third one is 14. Fourth one is 9. 6 is 13, and the last one is 7. He's on.
What's the total?
I'll add it in a second, but I'm gonna get back on the Griffin and take off.
Okay.
I'm going to yell at Victor, come a little bit closer. Like 10 feet closer.
I'll get closer to him.
Okay. Just give me that total. And with that, it is Augur's turn.
Okay. I was trying to use the dice box inside of.
I noticed. I was just like,
Yeah, but it doesn't let me see the individual dice rolls, so that didn't work out at all. Okay, well, I'm going to fly on in, dashing on the Griffin, no, trying to get within 120 feet. I'm going there. Right, let's kick the move guy. 110, so I've got 50 feet of movement afterwards. Offload the Eldritch Blast. Okay, let's try it this way. So, action, beam, bonus action beam, 10 beams total. So let's just roll 10d20.
Yep, and just give me the total afterward.
Okay. I want to break down. It doesn't let me see the breakdown. That's really good. Oh, there it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's moving. 6, 7. 7 out of the 10 hit. So I will do damage for them and run away 50 feet. If you want to move on to the next person, I'll pass you the damage in a second.
Okay. With that, it is now Mary's turn.
Mary's going to move the 20 feet closer that she needs to be within range. She's already rolled. It was a 25 to hit and 62 damage rolling the clockwork stuff also. Then she will move 20 feet back.
Just, I might stay still.
That ends her turn.
Baron.
Yep. Baron rolled with disadvantage, hit twice. Torum rolled with advantage on one attack, hit once, for a total of 44 points of damage. Baron's going to use a bonus action to activate his temporary hit points he can get with being a participer.
Okay.
And that will be that. Oh, I gotta remember I have this ability. Shoot.
Audra.
con saving throw, Dave. Gotta hit a
What?
19.
Passes.
Okay, so half of 33, so that's 16 radiant damage, and then since that moonbeam is already there and she's concentrating on it, she's going to whip out her wand of magic missiles and use 5 charges to hit it with, I think it's 8 magic missiles, for a total of 20 damage. Force.
Okay.
And then she is going to bonus action. She's going to use her sorcery points to quicken, so she can bonus action Sacred Flame. Can I get a dexterity saving throw, please?
Yep. There's one thing I don't have advantage on. I am going to use the disadvantage in chat against me.
Oh, now you are?
Well, other people were giving me advantage, so they were canceling each other
Say
out.
you have like a couple.
Okay, naturally, as always, I roll higher whenever given disadvantage. The first one absolutely fails. I rolled a 3 on my first roll.
Okay. So if you fail, then you, okay. So if you failed the moonbeam, that's 33 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
If you failed the Sacred Flame,
Yep,
which is the dex one.
The dex one is the one I failed.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Take 21 points of damage.
No, I automatically
And that's-
passed the other one.
Radiant again.
Oh, radiant? Shit.
Yeah.
You notice it does less damage.
Ugh. Okay. And that'll be it. Ozra's just gonna move a little bit.
With that, the eye once again sends out another pulse. Everyone needs to make that same saving throw once again, Constitution 25 or higher.
Do I still have that +8?
I mean, everyone has a +4 from Baron.
I got a 21 plus 4 is 25.
So it has to be 25. So
And Mary passes.
Cool.
I'm going to use advantage.
27.
There is a ton of advantages, and there's a ton of stuff in chat right now.
Okay. I'm gonna use another one of those because I am not.
Okay, so you're gonna use advantage.
Oh my god! Sorry.
Okay.
Stop giving the DM advantage.
All good.
What?
It's part of the game.
Yep. Azra, what do we roll?
I believe it is a 19 total, including the +4 and the +8.
Victor.
I burned one of my many inspirations and made it to a 25.
Okay. Victor, what do we get?
What am I rolling again?
Constitution
Constitution.
saving throw.
25.
25 or higher. Mary, what do we get?
yeah, I had to roll twice to get it up there, but yeah, I got it there.
Okay. Baron?
26.
Just waiting on Victor.
31.
31.
that
Everyone except
passes.
for Azra takes 50 points of damage.
I'm
Necrotic. Azra, take 100.
Uncanny dodge.
using uncanny dodge.
So I half that 100 because of the resistance to necrotic, so that's 50 damage.
I'm back to another 12.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so actually, so it's half to 12,
To 12.
and then it gets halved again for uncanny dodge because of the
It
necrotic,
would've been
right?
half,
Oh, half to 25, and then 12.
25,
Never mind.
and then it's halved again to 12 if you're using something.
Got it.
Torum's looking pretty beat.
I need from you,
I
Baron.
guess it should be making the saves for Torum and not just auto failing him. So
I also succeeded on my concentration to keep Moonbeam up.
I don't think Torum can pass though. So yeah.
Baron,
Yep.
I need those 3 saving throws.
Okay. Bye guys.
Get out of there, dude!
Where am I gonna go?
Actually, you don't need to make those 3 saves. It is up.
Right.
You just need to make
It's
one
not the
save.
thing anymore, right?
Yeah.
What
yeah.
save is
so,
it?
The charisma.
That's the one I didn't want to make. Okay. Yeah, there's literally no way I can pass that. So I now lose half my hit points. Override max hit points would be, is it? I'll figure it out. But yeah,
Okay.
I'm
Vanessa.
pretty bad.
So I now have everyone, including Valoral and Cookie, within 120 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have smoke come out of me and all that to use, I believe it's the 8 power point. I'm trying to get my deity powers up. Yeah, the 8 power point one to have everyone make additional attacks. The only ones I cannot get is Baron, the Eye, and Torum. Can I have Cookie and Valoral help Baron
They can, yes.
to heal him, or no?
Yes.
It would have to be the exhaustion reduction thing that they did before, because
Yep.
healing doesn't matter. I'm at max half hit points.
Okay.
Could I
So-
then do a true, like the greater restoration?
Well, I think that's what Cookie and Val can do,
Okay.
generally. Something like that. Because that's what they did for you.
Okay. Hey Dave, do I need to do a melee attack, Vanessa?
No, it can literally just be an attack. You get an
You can cast a spell.
you
can do attack,
get
you
one
can-
action or movement, whether it's a move, attack, cast a spell, or flee altogether.
Okay. Hey Dave, can you give me a con saving throw?
Of 19.
Yep.
Yep, passes.
Ah. Okay.
I don't think he can fail it. I don't even think
No,
he's
you
rolling.
cannot.
Yeah.
It's auto.
So-
Yeah.
I mean, luckily, it's just something you're concentrating on. Otherwise, it's a waste of spells to target
Yeah.
this
So let me once again calculate out that damage for that moonbeam.
And as you do, I'm going to go in order according to Vanessa. And then I'm going to come back to Vanessa. Victor.
That's 11.
11, okay.
I got 45 force damage.
45 force damage. Auger.
I Eldritch Blast 4 out of the 5 beams hit, with one of them being a crit. I'm now just doing the damage. So you can go on to the next, and I'll give you the damage in a second.
Okay. Mary.
So I do my arrow clockwork thing at 29, which is was a 20, so a crit. So everything in total was 63.
Okay.
I'm still rolling. I'm gonna lay out
Okay.
what
So
was it?
we'll
Twin
come,
spelling a chromatic orb.
We'll come back to Augur.
45 force damage.
25 force damage.
45.
It is now aerial.
Alright.
And then we'll come back to Victor
This is
after that.
all thunder damage, 49 points of thunder.
Victor. The ability fades. And now it is your turn.
I'm just gonna roll for a bunch of Elders Plus. So if you want to skip me for a second, I'll come back with the damage.
It will be Augur's turn after that.
Funny enough, I'm going to do the same. Okay, so I'm going to offload action, bonus action, and then retreat 160 feet. So I'll do my movement and I'll give you the hits and the damage.
Okay. I need those numbers before we move to Mary.
Is it? Hey guys, stay fairly close. If we get another round, I'm doing it again.
I've already moved. Okay. What am I doing? 10B. No, that's straight damage. That's not what I'm doing. Okay.
What is... Have we gotten the numbers, Victor?
And 9 out of my 10 hit.
Yeah, it is. Let's see. I did get one crit in there, but 85 force damage.
85 force damage. Now it is left up to Augur.
Okay, 5, 10 beams, 9 hit. So I'm now going through the damage. So the first one, 13 plus 6, 19 plus another 9, 28 plus 6, 34. Rolling low here, plus another 6, 40. Plus 10, 50. Plus 15, 65 total. I rolled so many ones on that one as well. 3 1. But 65 total. Pew, 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 pew.
After the barrage of insanity coming from Victor and Augur, Mary, as you get ready to attack, you hear a familiar voice in your head once again.
Sorry?
It is the door.
I answer it.
Mary, it is close. You need to do something more drastic than just attack.
Okay.
I will help you. What do you wish of me?
So I assume from my deity points right here, right? That's what you're asking?
Yes.
Okay.
And from the way the door is communicating with you, you feel that if you don't kill it or capture it or do something, that it's just going to keep on sapping energy from y'all and keep on living until y'all are basically dead.
So I look around. I said, I think it's time, everyone. We need to do this now. And I look at the chaos and everything, and I said, Door, I'm putting all of my power into this to let's get this out of this reality and into its own reality where it won't hurt anyone else. And for you, Dave, I'm using 8 points for that particular deity thing, and then I'm going to spend the rest of my points, basically the rest of my points, to make sure that it actually happens.
Okay.
That's 14. That would be 14 total.
I'm going to allow the next 3 people to go before it is my turn, as Mary and the Door begin. Baron, what do we want to do?
So Torum is going to start wailing on this thing. And as Torum does that, Baron makes his way over to Torum. And the minute Torum's second blow hits, Baron grabs hold of Torum, thunder steps 90 feet away. Baron's going to double the damage he deals. So Baron's going to do 76 points of thunder damage. Torum's doing 31 for a total of 107 points of damage. And then we are going to both jump 90 feet away, whatever that is. So figure that out now.
I think I'm about 90 feet away because 80 feet is where my.
Well, from where I'm at, it's not.
Ozra.
I'm gonna go over
Yes.
here.
Everybody's scatter.
Well, I need you to make a con saving throw, Dave.
It's gonna pass if it's the same thing.
Okay. I'm also going to need a dex saving throw.
Okay. Okay.
You got that?
With that, I am going to use. Reject that. And I'm going to use the advantage given to me in chat.
Okay.
What about the disadvantage?
That canceled out. That canceled out one of them. I had 2. Unfortunately.
Who are you gremlins that keep giving him advantage? Right?
Yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
D&D Beyond, however, failed me this time for once his entire life.
Time.
Oh.
The first roll was a 3, and with the advantage, I rolled a 7.
Oh la la.
So the dexterity
Chat, we're
saving
gonna have a
throw
strong
failed.
talk about the amount of advantage we've been giving the DM after this.
It's all good. It's all good.
So that's the first one is 15 damage. I've already halved it.
Okay.
And then the second one is 18 damage.
18 damage. Okay.
Oh, Dave, I guess I was incorrect. The thunder step, you would have been able to have the damage, so it'd be take 38 hit points back, because I forgot there's a con save which you're gonna pass.
Okay. 38.
Yep. Sorry about that.
All right.
I know. I gotta be honest.
Yeah.
And then that will be it. Well, actually, Ozra is going to Bardic Baron.
Okay. What are you doing? How are you saying it? What are you doing?
I put some cocaine in your I put a little something special in your bag if you want to use that for a pick-me-up.
Oh boy.
I guess I gotta embrace chaos somehow.
Yeah.
Alright. Baron's got that second wind.
I'm going to read out before Ariel goes. That is null and void because it was already Victor's turn. There is a right tool for the job. Baron has already went, so that is null and void. That is an optional thing. We'll see how that plays out. And then, of course, there is a disadvantage toward me. So I am going to officially get rid of the advantages given to specific people.
Now, were Varel and Cookie going to do their thing to help me, or am I still on the point of
They
exhaustion? Death?
They are.
They should have did that when I forced everyone to attack. So that
Okay.
should have already been done to you.
So yes. So go ahead and add to exhaustion
Add to
points
exhaustion. Die.
No. back. Yes. No.
Yeah.
Get to exhaustion back. So heal
Okay.
them.
Cool.
Heal them. Damn it. With that, Ariel, you're the last to go before Mary's and the doors thing happens. What are you doing?
Well, let's. Well, I am going to yeet another bolt because that's still 5d10. Yeah, it's now down to 5d10. So, shooting another one of the bolts I'm holding, that is a 21 to hit, so that is 31. Yeah, 31 with the plus modifier of force damage. And then I'm gonna upcast at 4th level on the Eye of Chaos itself. Shatter. Nope, no, I'm not, because that's a con save, and I've learned.
Okay.
Yeah,
how many
I've
points
learned.
was the first?
31 points of thunder damage.
Okay, and then what are you doing after that?
Let's see. What else can I throw? I'm gonna throw we're gonna twin spell a chromatic orb because I can do those in thunder damage as well, and I can just pump out some damage. First one hits at a 29, and the second one hits at a 23.
Okay.
So that is gonna be chromatic orb. Jesus Christ. So upcasting that at 6th level does, where to go, 8d8 for each of them, so that's 16d8. $65 points of thunder damage. Two orbs just appear in Ariel's hands and she throws them like baseballs.
As it goes off, Mary,
Yes.
the door of time and prison says, I'm ready. What are we doing, Mary?
You see me push the door towards the chaos.
What happens?
You see the door just getting larger and larger and larger, like its maw is opening up as wide as it can be till it's finally just gulps the chaos down.
The eye fights back.
I yell to the rest of them, anything you can do to help contain it, it's now.
Dave, before I do anything, on a scale of 1 to 150, are its hit points remotely in that range?
Go ahead and roll me a medicine check or arcana.
Okay, which one of those is higher for me? Arcana's got a +2, so how does an 18 look?
It is.
It is within that range?
It is.
So am I allowed to like cast something to help Mary?
This is the last round.
Heard. Iriel, I'm gonna cup my hands around my mouth and scream out, "Stay still!" and power word stun.
Okay. What do I need to roll?
Nothing. If you have 150 hit points or fewer, you just get stunned. It's an 8th level spell.
Okay. Unfortunately, it has no effect, as it is immune to being stunned.
Sorry,
Can I
Vanessa,
jump on this bandwagon? Helping out?
You-
Or are we in order?
everyone can. Augur,
Okay, cool.
what are we doing?
I want to use one of my 7th level deity powers, Endless Sleep, and put the Eye of Chaos in an endless sleep before it goes into this other world. It's a wisdom saving throw. We never really did a DC. It has my normal DC on here of a 22. I don't know if you want to roll that. I was just wondering, can I add 2 points to make it auto success as well?
You may.
So costing me 9 points in total.
Absolutely. Azra.
Give me a dex saving throw, Dave.
Passes.
No, it does. Maybe not. Actually, silvery barbs.
Passes.
I think its bonus just makes it pass pretty much.
It does. You quickly realize over and over and over again it has a plus 19 to its constitution.
Okay. Azra flips at the bird.
You do not want to do anything?
I mean, I cast a spell on it.
Okay.
That's what I can do.
Okay. Vanessa.
Well, I'm going to, I don't know if it's going to help much at this point, but everyone within 120 feet of me using my 7th level power is going to get advantage to any ability check, saving throw, or it says ability. I think it's supposed to be attack, saving throw, or skill check, because it says ability and skill check,
Yeah.
which are the same thing.
You have to ignore that. So, yeah. Okay. Victor.
But that's also just a bonus action. But
Okay.
that's fine. I was just gonna attack. Otherwise.
Victor.
But you can go ahead.
I thought she was attacking.
Oh, go ahead. It's gonna take me a while to figure shit out.
Okay, I already have pre-attack, so out of the 8 Eldritch Blast, I hit 7, and the damage was 86 force damage.
If you're level 20, it's 5 wounds.
Baron.
I had two thoughts. The first one is a little bit more of a stretch, so you can tell me to go to hell. I have a couple things that allow me to absorb energy. One is like if it's directed at me. One is like aiming at a star, but can I like aim, because Baron knows he's supposed to take upon the chaos itself. Could he aim one of these powers to start to absorb the chaos like away from this evil entity to like further weaken it so that he's taking on the aspect he's supposed to take on and drain the other one of the extra power sort of thing.
You quickly realize that you need help from Asra.
I think he will shout out, Asra, anything you could do to help? And
Asra.
you feel like, see these tendrils of energy start like shooting off from Baron, like slamming into it, almost like grappling it from a distance, trying to pull.
You have one power that you have tried before when it was nearly in full health. But now it is on its last legs, trying to resist being trapped into an extra dimensional portal with Mary, as Augur is basically trying to put it to sleep. And everybody else is blasting the shit out of it.
Can I actually, if this is the last one, can I just like unleash the last 4 of my bolts on it? If the answer is no, that's fine.
Yeah, and you already did that, so.
That's fine.
Asra,
Whenever you're ready for me, I got my damage.
what do you wish to do, Asra?
Are you talking about the 8 PowerPoint thing?
I am.
I believe that I spent a lot of my points on that, so I don't have the points to.
Go into exhaustion.
I mean, it's 8 PowerPoints, and I have 0 PowerPoints, so to go into exhaustion would bring me to death.
Can I
Oh,
give
dang.
her some of mine?
It's like, can I give her my last 4 remaining points? I don't know how far away she is from me.
I only used 6, so I still have 6.
I will allow it.
Okay.
With the
So I have 4
combination
left.
On her.
of the very last, Uriel and Vanessa reaching out to you, Asra. It's
Okay.
like it happened at the very beginning as the quote-unquote
Benzine's
bitches reunite.
We're freaking unstoppable, guys.
The bitches are back together.
Bitches
Benzine did
are
one thing right.
back. And Ozra's going to exhaust herself to get to that 12-point total. And permanently break a curse that's equal to this ability.
And as you begin separating the chaos from evil, Baron, you can see the chaos now. And you can see, do you activate your power?
Yes. Which one am I taking? Am I absorbing the power one or the absorbing a star one? Either one's
Absorbing
fine. I was
star.
just curious. Okay. Cool.
Spin the points. And as you
Yep.
do, Augur, you are now able to target the exact entity.
Yeah, I definitely target the evil entity So it falls into an endless slumber before being shifted to another dimension.
Go ahead and spend the points.
It has been spent.
The combination of door 13 and your door of time and prison picks out a special little place and traps this essence of evil within. And with that, everything becomes calm, becomes serene almost. As each and every one of y'all hover within the vastness of space, looking over Marozia, the Feywild planet, the Shadowfeld space station, the 2 moons of Marozia itself, 4 elemental planets, and the sun. We have been through a journey, but the journey is not over with yet, as y'all are now official deities of the universe that y'all have saved. What is each and everyone's last thoughts? And how would y'all proceed? Y'all know things have changed now. Maybe not for the better or for the worse, depending on how you look upon your subjects. The universe is vastly different from when y'all started. As y'all see a vast stretch of emptiness where the Eye of Chaos came from, and everything that was in its path permanently gone. People have permanently died. Friends, family. Y'all set Marozia a few hundred years back in time from when it initially came to be, when y'all were born as mortals. People are going to have to adapt, have to survive. A lot of lives will be lost in the process. But, as always, it will come out. Do y'all start cults? Do y'all start the religion over again? Or do y'all simply exist in this universe as just beings overlooking things? Or do you look beyond, as Mary has the power to teleport each and every one of y'all to a new universe, a new time, new place? You give up Marozia space altogether.
No. I know for certain I've got a planet I've told and promised that I'd look after. So I would head back to the Feywild and watch over that planet and keep an eye on Marozia for whispers of the Eye of Chaos ever returning.
First thing Ozra is going to do, like in the minutes after the Eye of Chaos has disappeared, she's going to do basically a mass Melf's minute meteors, like a big bunch of them, and just create a bunch of shooting stars to go over the skies of all of the planets, just as a sign that everything is safe and that everything went well.
The sky's falling!
It's a fire! It might look a little scary to some. And then I think she's just gonna be like, guys, we can party in space now. Before we do all of that boring responsibility stuff, let's like cut loose one more time before we have to be responsible for our actions.
I mean, why not do it like old times and go back to our base? I'd also kind of want to check on Brett and see how he's handling everything.
I think we have to be careful about that. We might disintegrate people.
You realize
might be too big.
You realize that you cannot return to Marosha in your natural state anymore.
Let's figure out how we can go down to the people and party with them. Just for a little bit.
Just power down a little bit.
Dude, can we like rated our powers to like shapeshift to look like we used to?
Cut off some of my fingernails and shape them into a tiny human being and just kind of boop, put it on the planet.
Or do like Zeus and shape into an animal and party like an animal?
Come on, guys,
Cast
Goose
a magic
Squad!
jar and I absorb some of your power and I'll leave it inside the ring until you come back.
Y'all will figure it out. But in the meantime, Uriel, Baron, y'all are now polar opposites. Out of a strange twist, Baron, the law and order dwarf, has become chaos. Uriel, the spontaneous, chaotic, has become law and order.
Balance.
How will y'all proceed?
Baron will look over to Uriel. Bring them the light that they need. I would never have the heart or soul to be able to bring them what they need now, after all this. I will work, though, to make sure that they do not have the capability to do this sort of thing again. That will be my role. I'll bring that chaos to keep them from getting there.
Well, Baron. No. Evil there is no good, so we're always gonna need you. But I made a promise, and I will give these people their hope and look over it and make sure everything stays on the up and up. This does not mean I will be giving up forging and thievery.
I mean, they
You
also
may
said
need
you
to
got-
look at the rules of law, but I suppose as gods, you make that as you will. Baron will take off this amulet that he's been wearing around his neck for quite some time and walk over to Alger, kind of hand it over. You're king of a land. You will have enemies. You have people that will seek to harm you. Take this and Torum. Let them protect you. However you seem fit. I'll have no need of him where I go.
I'm a little shocked. Thank you. I take Torum reluctantly and don't be a stranger. Even if you are chaos. Kind of our thing.
I think as far as everyone's
Unfortunately, he can't hide from me.
I think as far as everyone's partying terms go, we may not be able to go to Morosia. But if you're able to go to your land, we may be able to come visit you from time to time.
There's always be a door open for anyone.
Victor.
Victor, I need to take care of some goblins that I view my power with. And take care of a few other things, but if you guys ever need me, just say my name and I'll come and, and spend some time or do whatever it is we gotta do.
My gosh, maybe your goblins can play with, because I got those snake people, those weird snake psychic people. I think they worship me now. Play date.
Azra. Any Any last thoughts?
Azra's last thoughts are, this will be really, really, really fun to see what this place becomes. And also, I am not going to just stay in that ethereal plane. Stay in the realm of the gods, not me, never.
Vanessa.
Vanessa also would not stay in one spot, but she would eventually figure out a way to get in contact with Brett and ask him if he'd like to travel to the Feywild and get out of, and find a home there. And also she would pass him on with her poison books on to him and teach him how to a little bit of druid magic to grow his own food, knowing that tough times to come, to make sure he has it a little bit easier.
Mary.
Yes.
The door
So
says.
Mary would.
What? The door
Mary
says,
would go ahead.
The door says, well, just me and you now.
I'll do something about that. It's time we try to find more people to be able to answer the doors.
Excellent.
And the other thing she'll eventually talk about, mostly to everybody else, after she hops around and visits everybody, takes them somewhere if they want to go, she'll keep looking at the empty space, the chaos left.
Yeah.
And she'll be wondering, it's like, can we create something there? Could we begin worlds there? And I'll leave it at that.
And with that, our party of misfit adventurers that are now the new deities, Morosia. As our story ends, Watchers, once and for all, at least for now. Thank you, Watchers, for tuning in. Thank you for all your support and all the neat and interesting gifts that you have given. But most of all, let's thank our wonderful players, for if it wasn't for them, the story would have never happened. I'm going to go around the room for one last time and announce a character, and they will say what they would like to say, and they will pass it off to another character. until it gets back to me. Let us start off in order with Mary.
Hi everyone, I'm Mia. I played Mary during this wonderful campaign, and it's been such a pleasure to play with everybody and to be part of this campaign. I recommend that if you're looking for a game, check out Dave's and check out Bill's games. They're well worth being part of. And I'm going to miss it, but I got some other things going on, and I might see y'all around again. I am going to get it off to Vanessa.
Hi everyone. I'm also going to miss this. It has been a wild ride for sure. I can't remember if I said my name, but I'm Summer. I played Vanessa for this game. I'm not sure what's going on with our other games, but I know I'm set to be in a couple more, along with some other people here. But I'm going to miss everyone, and I'm going to go ahead and pass it on down to Azra.
Hi everyone, I'm Belle. I played Azra. This game was a ton of fun. It was a lot of fun just seeing our characters develop and take on new roles as our almost 2 to 3 year campaign went on. Yeah, I've had a ton of fun with you guys. So with that, I'm gonna pass it on to the final of the BBs, the Benjian's bitches, Ariel.
Hi, everyone. I've spent the last 2 years telling you I'm Goblin, but my name's Anya, and I played Ariel. Wow. Ending a campaign is always bittersweet, but I had a ton of fun doing it. I'm super glad that we all ended up being gods and changing our world, and I wouldn't have changed it for anything. I got a new job, so I'll see when I can play and see you guys again, but that was a ton of fun. I'm glad I was here. And I'm going to move it over to Victor.
Hi, everybody. My name's Jose, also known as Shadow Soldier PR. And yeah, it definitely has been a blast. We've been through all kinds of crazy adventures. So it's kind of sad that it's ending, but, you know, it got what it needed to get. And definitely been a blast playing with everybody and can wait until the next ride. I'll pass it over to Olga.
Hey, I'm Billy. Been playing Olga for, it's crazy to say, 3 years now, but it's been a lot of fun. Kind of surprised nobody died dramatically at the end. We all survived. I am wondering with the next campaign who's going to use these characters as their patrons.
I am going to be a patron of Azra.
Yeah, who wants to see a paladin of Azra or a warlock of chaos? Like,
I mean,
Paramount?
I may or may not already have a paladin being made up for the next campaign of one of the characters here.
That changes. So, a little bit different now.
Anyway, it's been a lot of fun, and pass it on to the next Bill.
Hey, I'm the next Bill. I played Baron. Thank you everyone for joining us. This is pretty cool. I've never played a character to this high of a level. It was kind of fun. Like throughout almost the entire campaign, Baron was like the damage soaker, and he still did at the end, but really like being able to soak the damage wasn't as important as everyone's ability to deal damage. So it was cool to see this kind of like reverse the last couple of fights. Baron's just been there, like kind of harmlessly wailing at things while everyone else like showed how awesome they can be. Very cool. If you're enjoying this, check out our other shows. I run a game on Monday, next Monday, and then it's every 2 weeks like this one was. The same bat time as this. So if this is a good time for you, I've got Billy, Jose, and Dave are in that one. So if you can check that one out, check that out. If you have a different schedule, we're playing tomorrow night, the game system that Dave and I created. That's a lot of fun too. We got some crazy characters. You can check out backlog videos on Twitch if you want to check out myself and one of the other players leveling up in that, because it's a weird system that we are working on and trying to iron out. But because we're already running late, let's get it to Dave and let's get out of here. Thanks, all you amazing watchers, for joining us for this crazy ending.
So yes, tune in tomorrow for Astroplex, the Spire, and the Sprawl as we level up 2 more characters and get back in the story. We're going to take a break from Tuesday for a little bit until I figure out what goes on next and so on and so forth, because we're having things switch around and people's schedules and all that other fun stuff. But in the meantime, please like, subscribe, follow, sub, do all that other fun stuff. You know what to do. And thank you so much for our support. And for this game specifically, I think I'm going to say those final words. Watchers, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. And see you next time.
Bye.
Bye, guys.